See if this is working. There we go. Okay. That was a pain in the butt. Finally got that up and running. I can launch Minecraft now. Oh, Podrick's now here. You noise. I don't know why. Let me see. Is it saying that I'm playing the right game though on YouTube? Okay, let me make sure. I don't know if it really matters if I have the right game selected, but I'll make sure I do. Oh, I'm in entertainment. Hang on. Hello? Holy shit. Man, how buggy this is. There we go. Yeah, why is Twitch saying that I'm streaming Call of Duty? So stupid. And now I have to change. I have to change it. Boy. Here we go. Okay, so at least it's the right title. Okay, I just had to change the game. I think everything's up and running now, though. Oh boy. Okay, hopefully that's up and working. Yeah, for some reason it wouldn't update the game on Twitch, and it took forever for YouTube to recognize what I was doing. Alright, what was I working on? Alright, I got all these seeds planted. Not 100% sure where I want my house. I think I'm maybe like putting it right around here, because then it would be lakefront. Yes, I think I'm gonna do that. Got a shovel. I think I'm gonna flatten this area out a little bit. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a couple shovels, because that broke a lot quicker than I think. At least a lot quicker than I was thinking anyway. Am I out of sticks already? Huh. Guess I am out of sticks. Okay. I went through those sticks pretty quick. Alright, I need to fix this, because the creeper destroyed a couple areas last night. Okay. How many trees around here? That's kind of interesting. Alright, there we go. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to get some sticks. Get some shovels. Oh, I didn't think I'd be able to reach it. Nice. Okay. Wonder if the chat stays on the screen or if it goes away. First time I'm trying the software, so I'm not sure. I don't think I want this in front of my house, so I think I'm gonna knock this tree down as well. Okay. Should be enough wood for right now. Maybe I actually do want to make a copper shovel. I was just gonna do a regular stone one because I don't really have enough iron right now. I feel like the copper pickaxe has been lasting pretty long, actually. I don't really know. Yeah, I think that's a good level. Maybe. You know, I'm gonna make a shovel, but I think I'm actually gonna build the house like into the mountain. I think that's gonna look kind of cool. Like it's gonna stick out a little bit, obviously, but I think that'll be cool. Oh, wrong way for the pickaxe. Here. Oh, wait, I don't have to drop it in like that. Yeah, on the sticks. Why? I don't know why I have such a hard time finding the sticks. Like I thought I could literally just make the sticks because it's in my inventory. Like I saw it pop up, but like no, that's the crafting bed. Weird. Alright, but I found it. It works, but still kind of confusing. Oh, I need to sleep. Okay. Oh, creeper. I need to probably get a bow. I'm trying to get better with the timing because I know there's like a delay on Java compared to Bedrock, so I'm trying to get used to that. Definitely different. Because I'm pretty much used to just spamming it. My sword. Make sure. Okay. No, I have this like multi group chat app thing, and I just wanted to make sure. I haven't had any chat yet, but I just wanted to make sure it was connected, and it looks like it. Mm. Every once in a while I get weird lag, and I don't. FPS looks fine, so it might just be because it's online. Actually, wait, I'm playing a single server. Maybe it's not online. I am using shaders though, so that is pretty resource intensive, so who knows. Okay. Oops. That's good. Because I kind of want to be able to walk down to the water. And I made a bridge here so I could cross into my strip mine. And I think I'm going to move the bridge a little bit further out so it's in line with this walking path. But I just want to make sure I'm kind of in line of where I want to start the entrance to the house. I think that's good. Alright, shovel's gonna break. But I have a lot more copper than iron. I really don't mind it breaking. I may actually have more copper in my stove down here. Furnace, whatever. Oh, because I did grab it all. Okay. Thinking about maybe making stairs. Dude, that block is wigging out. That's funny. So it doesn't have to be like a lot of stairs. I just want to make it, you know, like a few stairs, maybe like a block or two up. Dude, sometimes my blocks don't want to place. I don't know if it's my alignment or it has to be my alignment. Or if there's like a lag spike or something. Weird. It was a weird noise. Alright, I like that. Maybe put stairs here. Like there. I don't remember placing that. Okay. Maybe I'm walking too fast or something. Okay. Is there water underneath me? Huh. Another copper shovel. Let me go and get rid of some of the extra stuff in here. I'm gonna make a second copper shovel while I'm over here. I think I can, right? I only got one stick. Okay, that's why. Now I should be able to... There we go. Yeah, I'm wondering if these shaders are like making my game lag. I know the Kappa shaders did. Gonna be good for right now. Let me get rid of this. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. I just realized I didn't have it centered. I wanted it here in front of the water. Hey, what's going on, Mohammed? Welcome to the stream, man. Wanted it there, and now I don't know if I want to do that or not. Because then it's not really in front of the mountain part. I think it'll be fine. Do what I want. So I have the stairs. Really? What gesture is that? I'm gonna start outside of the house, like right here. I knew that was gonna probably damage it. Or me, I mean. I'm gonna go sleep real quick, and then I want to see how high do I want to make the house. I'm thinking maybe like 10 blocks. What the freak? These workers randomly find my my bed. Do I have to like assign them to start working? Because they're not like harvesting any of the plants that I planted. How many blocks is this? Yeah, did you say which distro you worked for? 7, 8 probably? That's probably 8. Let me start with this. I'm still thinking I might up it to 10. Just because I like round numbers. So I think I'm gonna do that. Can I get up there? 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's one more. Ah, shoot, I need to go up. 10. See if I counted that right. 3, 1, 2, 4. I might be here all day if I try to count this. 4, 5, 7, 9. Yep, it is 10. Yeah, I thought somebody popped into one of my streams and that they worked for Pika. I have not tried Pika yet. And I don't know if I would, mainly just because I don't I try to stay away from too many of the niche kind of distros, if that makes sense. Because last time I tried a small niche distro, it was Nabarro, and that didn't really work out very well. And is Pika OS, I'm assuming it's probably under Fedora. So should be more stable, but so is Nabarro. Oh shit, I didn't mean to fall there. But what do you normally make for Pika? So that's the opening. Probably won't get this house done today, but wanted to at least get it started, and then I may do some exploring of the caves. There's some big caves right around this area. I kind of want to see what they look like. I didn't say that you made the Pika kernel. I was asking what you make with them. Like, what do you work on? You know, like if there's certain programs specifically. Oh, you said you made the kernel with them. Oh, okay. Ah, there goes my shovel. Yeah, I think well, I guess technically two horror games that I played. Dead by Daylight and Phasmophobia are probably like the only two that I played. Because I'm not really into those kind of games. They are fun party games though, we'll say that. You like have a group of people? How far do I... Whoa, that looks really tall. Maybe I don't want it to be 10. Yeah, maybe I don't want it to be 10. 5, 6, 10. See what this looks like. Yeah, I think I might do. Let me try 5 high. Maybe 5 might be too low. I'm gonna run with 5 though, because I can always change it later. Okay, right. I do have another shovel. Ah, okay, good. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to reach that one. Let me frame it real quick, so I have an idea. I think that looks pretty good. I gotta get rid of all this other junk though around it. I think I'm gonna do stone. I could probably do wood. Actually, wood probably would look better, because it would probably blend more into the mountain. Oops, wrong spot. You were compiling a lot in the community? Like, what kernel is Pika even running? Are they running the latest kernel? Because I don't know what they're, like, what main distro they're under. Like, I think they're under Fedora, but I'm not sure. Ooh, that copper really glows. I need to sleep before a creeper sneaks up. Yeah, dude, he's always finding this bed. And get out of my bed. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and get a drink real quick. All right. Okay, I'm back. I just wanted to go grab something to drink. Yeah, I'm on KDE. Yep. I've used GNOME, and it's okay. But it does seem kind of sluggish. I'm tempted to try some others though. Like I think Hyperland would be interesting to experiment with. Oh, there it is. Hyperland might be fun to kind of experiment with. I know people are talking a lot about Cosmic and a bunch of others. But yeah, I think I'm probably gonna be sticking with KDE for a long time. I think GNOME is good if you like if you I guess like if you use like Mac, and you probably be good for like multi-function things, like if you're trying to think editing, like if you're like a programmer and you're constantly going between like programs, I think GNOME probably is better for that. But yeah, I don't really know the hype with Hyperland, but it's definitely something I want to look into and I kind of want to explore. Because like I used GNOME for a little bit and I was like, okay, I see the purpose and the reason why people like it, but I was like, it's not really for me. GNOME kind of to me felt like it was mobile. Like it really felt like it was made or designed for like a smartphone or a tablet. It didn't really feel like a desktop environment. Maybe this is coming from Windows and how KDE is like spitting image of Windows pretty much. So yeah, Hyperland, I haven't really looked much into it, but I mean, yeah, it's not, you're using it, so kind of wonder what the benefits are. Ah, crap. I need another pickaxe. Because I know a lot of people, they like doing no desktop environment, which I just think is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know why you'd want to do that. Like, even if you mainly code, I feel like you still kind of want some kind of desktop environment. Well, I'm definitely not going to use it now. Because, like, I've been using Linux on and off since 2021, but I'd say I've been mainly driving it for about 8 months to maybe about a year, give or take. Because I was dual booting for a while. But I wouldn't mind getting a desktop where I can fully customize it, which I guess technically you could do that with KDE. Because I've seen people do that with I think it's Mint, and then make it look like Windows 7. Man, this copper really glows. That's cool. But also, like, I know Pop OS, they were moving over to Cosmic, and I was like, I don't know anybody that uses Cosmic. Or, like, likes it. So I just thought that was really weird. I mean, I'm loving it. I technically have Windows installed on another hard drive, but I mainly have that for like if my brother wants to play Battlefield 6, or Apex, or maybe Call of Duty. something that requires a kernel level anti-cheat, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But it's like there are games that I like to play that have kernel level anti-cheats, and it's kind of like, well, can't really get around that. But I can not use Windows when I'm not playing those games. So, you know. I thought Cosmic was still in development. That's why I thought it was weird that Pop! OS was going to it. I was like, I don't think that's really... Like, I guess you could say Linux is technically not really polished, because there's still a lot of bugs depending on what distro you go to. But I'm like, I feel like Pop! OS, maybe not Pop! OS specifically, but I'm like, I think Cosmic is probably the most buggy out of all the desktop environments out there. So I thought it was really weird. But yeah, there you go. I was tempted to try something different than KDE, but everyone says that KDE is the best for gaming, and that's what I mainly do. Is I game, and I do record videos for YouTube, and I do use like Audacity for like voiceovers, and I do some editing. But like, I've heard Wayland is better for gaming compared to X11. So I was kind of like, I didn't know if like if I was tempted to do Cachyos, what was it, Cinnamon. I wanted to do Cinnamon because I really like Cinnamon on Mint. But I didn't really know if it supported Wayland. If Cinnamon supported Wayland. Or if they were still X11. Because I think GNOME is still X11. Or at least I think they haven't made the full switch anyway. But I mean, I was on Bazite for a little bit. And I didn't realize that Bazite still uses... Or actually, I didn't realize Bazite's kernel was as up to date as it was. I thought they were still like on kernel 6. Like 6.14 or something. I thought that was interesting. Oh, is Peter Fan in here? Oh, okay, yeah, Peter Fan. Yeah, you're the one that said you reinstalled Cachy. Okay. Yeah, I do think it's really interesting though that you can install Cachy kernel. But yeah, I don't think I would. I like Debian a lot, but like mainly because I game, I don't think I'd want to go to something that's that. I don't know if it's right to say Debian is old, but like I don't know if I'd want to go with something that is. I mean, Debian's stable, so like it's great, but for gaming, I do want something a little bit more up to date. I wonder what the performance would be like if he did that though. Like if you went to a Debian-based distro, but then you install the Cachy kernel, you probably would be getting the same performance as Cachy, maybe. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised how handy this copper actually has been. I haven't really used copper at all on my old world. Yeah, I that's kind of where I'm at, Peter Fan, is I kind of get used to. I mean, everyone says that Pika is like a gaming distro. But like they also say the same about Pop! OS. And with Pop! OS making the switch to Cosmic, I'm like, like even if it is because like Pop! OS was always bragging about having NVIDIA drivers installed, so like you didn't have to go. I don't know if really the right term is like hunting for them, but like they were kind of bragging that they had them in their software manager or something, so it was a lot easier for beginners, and especially if you had an NVIDIA card. And everyone I see that has tried Pop! OS has had a bunch of issues. So it's like I don't really like using distros that say they're gaming oriented, because I've had bad experiences in the Borrow, and Pop! OS was just really laggy like Ubuntu, and I'm hesitant. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm hesitant to try other gaming oriented distros, if that makes sense. I've had good success with Cachy in the past. So, and when I heard that they were, when you told me, Peter Fan, that you can tweak the CPU controller or something like that, I was like, bro, I'm wondering how much more performance I could get if I actually like tweaked that. So I would probably say the best experience I've had probably is just like straight Fedora, because it was very stable, and then you could decide if you wanted to make it more gaming oriented or just like just like regular operating system. Because like Bazite was great, but Bazite was very handicapping. Like you just used it as it was. You couldn't really go outside that barrier. Okay. I think a lot of distros now have NVIDIA support, to be honest, or at least it's very easy to get it. I know NVIDIA and Linux still don't really like each other though. But I think that's more of an ego thing between the two companies. I don't know if that's really a compatibility thing. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I do like Debian in the sense that like I really like Ubuntu. If it wasn't for Ubuntu just being weird with certain things, like they prefer the Snap Store compared to a Flatpak. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but every time I've tried Steam through their launcher, like through their store, like sometimes Steam does not launch, so sometimes Steam crashes, sometimes the Proton compatibility layers don't really work very well. So like yeah, the Snap Store to me kind of breaks Ubuntu, but do really like Ubuntu, just like how it feels and everything, you know. Oh, what's going on, Nelson? Welcome to the stream, man. I think Fedora is probably just like the best overall. I mean, Ubuntu was the first ever distro that I used. Like probably back in like 2018 or something. I used it on my laptop for a little bit and I absolutely loved it. So it's like there is part of me that is just like I love it because it was my first ever Linux distro. But I don't really like what Ubuntu has become. Because they do the Snap Store. I think they're recoding it, so it's like Rust compared to. The other day, I think I said it in a stream, and I'm drawing a blank now. Like they're recoding it so they use Rust as like their software or something, and I think Mac uses Rust. It was weird, and when I heard that, I was like, that's not like, why are you so much different compared to everyone else. Like, I think that's probably one of the worst things about like what Ubuntu's doing. I'm like, bro, we don't need more segregation in the Linux community. Like, we need more compatibility between all the distros. Like, I saw YouTube recently where they said, I think sorry, not YouTube. I think Linux has like over 1,000 different distros, and I'm like, that's not good. It might be Swift, yeah, but I swear it was something with Rust. I can't remember why, but I was watching a YouTube video of Linus Tech Tips. He was with Linus Torvald, I think is the guy that created Linux. Linus Torvald. And he said that he used to love Debian and Ubuntu until they started going towards the Snap Store and I thought he said Rust. And that's why he switched to Fedora. And I was like, that's cool, you know. That, yeah, I like the look and feel of Ubuntu, but yes, GNOME is definitely not good for gaming. Definitely agree with that. Yeah, Snaps is also very laggy. Like, I remember, at least for all the apps that I was using on Ubuntu at the time, everything I tried to launch through, like, quote-unquote snaps, took so much longer to launch compared to the compared to the Flatpak version. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Nelson, to Muhammad. That GNOME, I think, is really good for people that do a lot of workflow, and also if you are like used to the MacBook Apple kind of look. Like if you're swapping between multiple different pages or applications, I think GNOME is fantastic. I think KDE does it pretty well though, because you can have hot corners in KDE as well. I don't like that because sometimes my mouse gets stuck in one of those hot corners when I'm gaming, so I disable it. But I do think it's a really cool feature. Oh, 100%. I don't like Snap, and I don't know what Canonical is doing. I really don't know what they were doing with the Snap thing. Like, I don't know if they were thinking like everyone else is gonna embrace Snap. Maybe Snap is a little bit more secure than Flatpak. Maybe that's why they use it. I'm not 100% sure. Like, I'm not 100% like against Snappak, but my experience with them or with it is just very like slow. Like, it takes so much longer to load a Snapback or not Snapback, a Snap app compared to the Flatpak version. Like, if you did a load test compared to them, I swear it'd be like 5-10 seconds more. What do you mean by Wayland sucks? I thought that KDE uses Wayland. Oh, they're doing Wayland exclusively this year. Okay. I know Wayland's supposedly much better for gaming. And I don't know how true that is. I know I have had issues in the past with multi-monitor support. And I don't know if that was on X11 or if it was just because of the distro I was using. But yeah, I had a lot of bugs in the past with multiple monitors, and maybe because one is a 75 hertz monitor and one is 240 hertz monitor, so I don't know if that has something to do with it, because even Windows struggles when it's multiple monitors are different refresh rates, so it could be something like that. But it's been working pretty good so far. Well, I know also you can just install different desktop environments. So like I'm not surprised you can install X11 and like swap back and forth, which I think you can actually do that in the login screen. I think like in the bottom right or something you can decide which one to use. But that might be like a distro specific kind of thing. I definitely really like. I think it's Wayland. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm using Wayland on both. When I oh maybe not on the door, but I'm pretty sure on Bazite I was using Wayland, and I know I'm using Wayland on Cachy. Okay, do I wanna? I think I'll go up a little bit with this. I was thinking about doing stone for this house, but thinking about just making wood, but it's gonna take me forever to find enough wood because there's not many trees around here. Do you think they're actually gonna fully abandon X11 though? Because that's kind of my point. Like, I know Nvidia, their drivers are older than the Mesa drivers for AMD, so I'm like, I feel like it'd be kind of dumb for them to completely abandon it. Uh-oh. He just made himself go invisible, so that probably means there's some monsters nearby. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I have not tried Linux yet with Nvidia. But I do see a lot of people online, they're saying they're having a pretty good experience. You know, because everyone like dreads going to Linux if they have Nvidia. I haven't really had many issues with OBS. Like I'm using OBS right now and I've used it on Fedora, I've used it on Bazite, and I've used it on Cachy. I've noticed that sometimes the OBS version may not have as many plugins or as many settings as the Windows version. So I'm pretty sure it's a little outdated. Because like on Windows, I was able to separate all my audio from like Discord, Spotify, and gameplay. I could do 3 sets of audio, and I haven't figured out how to do that on Linux yet. I mean, I don't use Spotify anymore, and I haven't really had the need to do the the Discord thing. But it is a little interesting that the layout is, I think, a little dated compared to the Windows version. The heck? Weird. Yeah, I mean, also it probably depends on which graphics card you have as well. Because like, I had a GTX 1080 before I went to AMD, and I know that's losing support on Windows, so that may not even work on or work well on Linux. Well, I think I'm using the screen share pipe wire thing, but I think it's beta. Like to share my screen. And for the audio thing, maybe it's a separate plugin, but I swear like on Windows you could just choose like multiple sources of audio and you didn't necessarily need a plugin. But I haven't used OBS probably that. I've been using OBS for a little bit, but I went like a year or two without using it at all. So I'm not saying I have to like relearn it, but there's definitely things when I look at it, I'm like, I don't remember that being there. Well, are you still working on the kernel for Pika? What do I... Oh, I do sell my shovel. Okay. But also, like, we were talking about the whole crap that's going on with Discord lately that I don't even know. I haven't been using Discord probably for almost a year. So, yeah, I haven't even really had the time to test if there's plugins or anything for the separate audio thing. Well, yes, it is something that I had a hard time figuring out when I was on Linux. A while ago, I was on the bar at the time and I was trying to figure out and I couldn't get it to work. So I just said screw it and I went back to Windows. Because at the time I was streaming almost daily, so like I needed it to work. So that was probably user error, to be honest. Oh, I had to go to GitHub? Okay. So that, yeah, and I don't think I was really familiar with GitHub. Like almost every time I install Linux, I go to FlatHub and I install the repository for FlatHub, but I don't really use GitHub as much as I probably should. FlatHub I use all the time though, you know. You know, that is one thing I'm having a really I haven't tried Discord on Linux in a long time, but Root is the app that I'm using right now. The specific plugin is record Windows audio as Pipeware. That might actually be in OBS actually, because that sounds familiar. I'm gonna have to go to GitHub. It's just handy to have. Like if I were to be in a party chat with somebody, it is handy to have separate audio things. And I know like Streamlabs used to do that back in the day. OBS I think got it a lot later, and when I saw it I was like, oh, that's cool because I don't have a mixer or anything. But no, I noticed on Linux I can't screen share on Root. And Root is the app that I've been using as a Discord alternative. It's called the Root app. And I didn't know if it was a Linux specific thing because every time I boot it back into Windows it works, you know. Okay, so it's something I have to go to GitHub then? Okay. I'll probably cross that bridge when I get there because if I install it now, I'll probably completely forget about it. Oh, I do have dirt. Nice. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if it was switching because of switching to Wayland, or if it was actually like I heard someone say on Reddit that it's a privacy thing, and Linux doesn't let you screen share because of privacy reasons. And I'm kind of like, I call bullshit. I was like, I don't think that is correct, because it's like you're the admin, like, of your account. You may have to go into the console and make yourself the admin. I know some distros kind of do that, but I was kind of like, if I'm the admin, why is it not letting me screen share? And a lot of times when I was playing with my buddies on Discord, we would screen share our gameplay because we'd all be on the same Minecraft realm. And if we had an issue, they could just look at the Discord screen share and be like, "Oh, do this to fix that," instead of them walking like 17,000 blocks, or going through the portal and risking themselves dying. Or we have Electras now in that world, but still, it was really handy. Permission is needed. See, I don't know if the permission is, if it be through the app, or if the permission is through, like, actual, like, the Linux desktop, if that makes sense. And I haven't installed root yet on this install of Cachy. That must be it, because I swear it worked like a couple months ago. And at the time, I think I was using Fedora at the time. And I don't know if Fedora was still running X11 or if they were running Wayland yet. I was using Fedora 44, so I think they would be running Wayland. Yeah. Like through the browser, or I mean, I've been using Linux on and off since 2021. But I've been mainly driving it, or daily driving it, probably since, I'll just say, like, January or February, because I played Arc Raiders on it when Arc Raiders got released, and I played a little bit of Battlefield 6 on Windows back then, with my brother, and then I got sick and tired of Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6, that I just switched to Linux, because those are, Arc Raiders works on Linux, but like Battlefield 6 doesn't, so I just stayed on Windows back then. Interesting that the browser blocks it. Because, like, I understand there's really, like, there's so many apps and stuff that track you, and the privacy stuff is, I don't want to say there's no way around it. Like, everyone's tracking you, and it's gonna happen anyway. But, like, I just don't like what Discord is doing, and I don't want to support it. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, well, they haven't really done the age verification thing yet. So I'm kind of like, I'm wondering if I should just say screw it and use Discord until they actually ask for my ID. Because, like, for example, say I've been streaming pretty regularly, so it's like, if people are like, hey, can I join your Discord? They're gonna want to join the Discord. They're not gonna be like, oh, join my Matrix server, or join my you could maybe say TeamSpeak, but I doubt people would care. Oh, it's called Vesttop. Okay, I thought you were saying it was just through the browser of the internet. The Vesttop is actually an app. Okay. That's neat. I like that. I'll have to look more into that vest top. I like that. That probably doesn't look too good for Linux people, though, if you think about it, because people always complain that Linux users are hackers, and kind of sounds like somebody didn't really hack it, you know what I mean? But like they just like reverse engineered Discord. Yeah, so but Flatpak, I kind of wonder though. I feel like anybody could upload something to Flatpak, or at least a Flat Hub system. But I could be wrong. I need to eat some food. Mm-hmm. That's good to know. I wasn't sure if it was curated or not, because like Google Play Store is kind of curated. I know Apple, their Play Store is very curated, or at least it was. So that's good to know. I like hearing that, because I use it a lot, and I would absolutely hate to like accidentally install like I don't want to say a virus, but you know what I mean. Like I'd hate to accidentally install something that like bricks my computer. It's from the original devs. That's cool. Because like I said, that's like the first thing I do when I install a distro. I instantly go to FlatHub and I install the FlatHub repository. And that is actually how I get Bamboo Labs working on Cachy. For some reason, I could be wrong, could be mistaken, because I know GNOME and KDE is different, but the GNOME version of Cachy, they have a store, but I don't think KDE has a store. Like you might be able to install it, like through FlatHub or something, and I swear it's called Dolphin, but the file explorer is also called Dolphin. So I'm not sure. No, Discovery. Oh no, absolutely. FlatHub definitely is better than Google Play. Like at least for what you can get. I just didn't know about like security reasons. If it was as good. Yeah, that's what it's called, Discovery, not Dolphin. I saw Discovery on like the GNOME version of Cachy, but I don't see Discovery as an option for the KDE version. Yeah, the Discovery store. Yeah, like it's okay. I can still install stuff through FlatHub, so it's not that big of a deal. It was just really convenient when you're like on Bazite and you can go to their store and get OBS, Audacity, Bamboo Labs. You can get all these apps and stuff, so you don't have to go to the terminal, like the console or anything. So it's very convenient. Is it called GNOME Store? Okay, I thought they both were called the Discovery Store. But either way, I think that was like another reason why I moved away from Cachy and went to Fedora for a while, because they had that built-in store. But then I've gotten more comfortable with the console commands. I've gotten more comfortable with using FlatHub. stuff like that. So now it's not that big of an issue, but I say back when I tested Cachy, I think it was like in February or March, and I was like, well, this kind of stinks. But the thing about it, I can't remember the last time I've used a Windows Store. You know, like on Windows 11, so it's really not that big of a deal. It's just, I think it's like when you switch, you're kind of like, it's kind of weird not having a generated store that you can go to. Kind of like Ubuntu has their store, and I think Mint might have their own, you know? Does the SYU, what is that command for? Because I know what sudo pacman means. Is that like the list of the software you can install? Because I know, you know. But I do think a lot of people, though, if they're switching to Linux, they may be like, why is there no store? Like on some distros. But yeah, I can't remember the last time I've actually installed something through the Microsoft Store. I don't know if I want that there, but I don't know how far I want this to go in, but I definitely am going to start shaping the outside. I probably need to make it wider. Well, yeah, and then if you update the repos, then you can get, if you install the repository for FlatHub. I don't know if haven't tried installing Bamboo Labs yet on this installed Cachy, but I probably could just install, since I have the FlatHub installed, the repository installed. I probably could just type in Bamboo Labs, and it probably would just install. I haven't tested that theory, but it probably would work. Oh, I don't like Microsoft Store. It's just, I think so many people, that's what they're used to, you know? Like on any device. You use an Android phone, you're used to going to the Google Play Store. iPhone, the App Store, you know? Also, SYU is just updating like the core system. Okay. How did I do that? I didn't mean to switch it. No. Why did it switch? Didn't mean to switch. That's weird. I did it the other day too, and I don't know how I did it. Because I don't want to switch hands. I'm not used to having that on the second hand. Weird. I mainly use the GUI though when I need to update something. And it is really cool how much you can do through the GUI. Like you really don't need to touch the console. Dude, you are pissing me off, you stupid traveling salesman. I don't know if I want to frame this out, because probably just going to be replacing it anyway. Shoot. Alright, I'm going to try and redo this into wood. Crap. Wrong button. How do I place what's on my left hand? There we go. Okay. Okay. I hate the wandering trader, bro. He's so irritating. Well, that's what I mean, though, Peter Fan, is like, it's weird because it's like you have this weird, like, mindset of, like, when you go to Linux and like, oh crap, there's no Play Store. Like, there's no store to get OBS and all this, but, like, when I'm looking back at Windows, I can't remember the last time I've used the Microsoft Store. You know, OBS, I go to OBS's website. Steam, I go to Steam's website. And then you run the executable. So it's like, yeah, it's a weird mindset. Like, I don't even know why. Like, my brain instantly goes that way. Because you're like, I never used it. Alright, I need to, I don't need that on my hand right now. I need to make, not a pickaxe. I have a pickaxe. The regular axe, because I need to go find some wood. And it's not Friday night, so I don't really know where else to go to get wood. I'm not quite sure what color wood I want. That is interesting if that's true. I mean, Linux, it's weird. I feel like Linux was really ahead of its time. And then I feel like Microsoft and Mac just completely blew them out of the water. At least when it comes to just like features. And then now I feel like Linux is really, really starting to pull their own weight now. It's just interesting. Maybe that's just how I view it, you know. Ah, there we go. I can make a copper one. More stickies. Second one. I think I'm just gonna use regular oak. What kind do I have right now? I think oak is fine. But I don't want them to be planks, so I just want regular oak. I think that my least favorite part of the Microsoft Store, well, two things actually. It takes forever for a download to actually download. Oh shit, I just realized I need to bring more food with me. It takes forever for a download or an update to actually fully go through on the Microsoft Store. And on top of it, holy crap, you get bombarded with so many ads. And I'm just like, no, I'm here to update the Minecraft launcher, or no, I'm here to update Sea of Thieves because I bought Sea of Thieves through the Microsoft Store. So it's really irritating. Alright, I think these, I don't know if these are quite fully grown, but it's good enough to make bread before I go on my journey. I'm actually using, I think it's the complimentary one. I think is the one I have installed. Yeah, complimentary, Unbound. It's pretty good. Sometimes I think things are, like, overly exposed, so it's a little too bright. But I do like the way the water looks. It looks fairly realistic. I like the way storms look. Because, like, when it's rainy, it actually looks kind of foggy, which I think is really cool. But yeah, it's I think it's like the #1 or #2 recommended one on CurseForge. It works really well. I haven't tried Java yet, natively. Or not natively, sorry. Vanilla. I don't think I've tried vanilla to see what my actual performance is. But my performance is quite good with this. I have a 240 hertz monitor, so it's like I'm totally fine if I'm getting around 200 frames. Okay, I'll put the bones up there. Don't need that. that. Oh, let me plant these seeds actually real quick. Why did... And I don't know if this is me or what it is, but sometimes I swear like I misclick a block. I don't know if it's like the shaders causing a little lag, but normally the performance on this isn't too bad. Yes, I am on the Prism launcher. Yeah, Prism launcher is what I'm using. And I think I'll probably use Prism launcher for my Bedrock game as well. I haven't tested it yet, but I think they say it works. Which, if it does, that would be great to have the same launcher for both versions of the game. And absolutely, Windows, they know it's bad, but I think they just don't care, because at the end of the day, it's like, well, who else are you gonna use? And I think that's what pisses me off the most about Windows or Microsoft in general. It's not necessarily the fact that, okay, there's a bunch of AI and stuff in it and I don't like it. It's the fact that it's like there is no alternative. Like, yes, in theory, you could go use Mac. But, like, if you game, you can't go use Mac. So it's so frustrating. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to just move to Linux and be like, screw Microsoft, you know? Yes, I do use Bedrock. Yep. I don't know if it works on Prism, though. I haven't tried it. I was using the Bedrock Minecraft launcher, or the Minecraft launcher. It was a separate one. But like, if you type in Minecraft in FlatHub, it's like the second launcher. I think it's like Prism, that, and then Legacy. And it works great. You're technically running the Android version of Bedrock, but I'm okay with that. I get more frames, and I get less stuttering if I run the Android version of Bedrock. It's really weird. Oh, it did give me like a stack. Good. Okay. The other day I had a really hard time with that. I don't know why. Okay, that should be... I don't plan on going too far. That should be enough food for now. Okay. The one I was using, I think it was just called Minecraft Launcher, or the Minecraft Launcher, and it worked great. I just had to use the Android build. Like, I had to technically buy the game through the Android Play Store and log in that way, which I was fine with, because like, it works smoother. Like, it doesn't... On Windows 11, I would get like a stutter every time I moved my mouse really fast. Like, if I was building and I moved my mouse too fast, I get like a really weird stutter. Whenever I did Bedrock on Windows. It's weird that the Bedrock on Linux is ahead, you know? But I did the it's like, you log in and you like you share your Microsoft account or something, and it launches, and then when it launches as Waydroid. So like, it's not ideal, but it works great. Like, it doesn't show the FPS, but I'm probably getting at least 200 frames. But all my buddies that I play Bedrock with, they haven't been online for like weeks. So I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna try out Java. There's actually a launcher called Bedrock Launcher, though, because I don't know if I've seen it. I know I used the Microsoft Store launcher. It was the Minecraft launcher, and I know I switched to the launcher that you can download from their website of like Mojang's website later. But it was the launcher where you could play Bedrock version or the Java version, because when I bought it, I bought the bundle that came with both. And I think you could also launch Minecraft Dungeons, I think. I think it was like all three. He was like in that launcher. Yeah, I mean, I already bought like the Android version for like $6, so I really don't mind it. Because it plays really well. Like it has yet to crash on me. It's yet to kick me out of my realm. Like all the bugs that I had on Windows 11, I have not come across yet. And my biggest thing was like, I just want to be able to have mouse and keyboard support. Because like I could play Minecraft with a controller, but it's just so much easier with the mouse and keyboard. Because like you're using the inventory, like navigating inventory and stuff is so much easier with the mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm using a different launcher. But I think that's the one that was called. I didn't bring a bed with me. Probably should have done that. Yeah, I'll show you it real quick. I don't have it installed, but I'll go to FlatHub and show you. Because I think it's just called like Minecraft Launcher. Oh shit. Almost fell into that massive hole. Bro, you're sleeping with the door open? That's creepy. I'm gonna take your bed. Oh wait, let me pull it up. Oh, you did see it? Okay, yeah, Minecraft Battle Rock Launcher. Yep, that one. Yep. So, it works great for me. I know that there are some. I know sometimes they do have some bugs. Like I don't know if how many people work on it, because like it is like a third-party launcher. So I think they have like a group. I want to say it's like only 3 people that work on it. So like whenever there's an update for Bedrock, it may take like a day or two for them to get it patched. Because there was a time, and I think I was on Fedora at the time, where I had to go a month and I couldn't play because they updated something. There was something weird that Microsoft did. They updated some kind of terms for the realms. Like I could play. Oh my goodness, that is a massive like canal. That would be death to go through that. I could play a private world, and people could join my world. And I think I could technically join other people's private worlds. But like they changed the signature thing. Like I think the correct term is like a handoff or like a handshake. I think is what they call it. And like it would not authenticate me as like an actual like Windows user. Like I would go through the authentication thing, and I don't know. It was weird, and it took a month for them to fix it, but I haven't had any issues since. It was taking so long that I was like, bro, I'm really tempted to like buy a PlayStation or something just to play this game on. Because like I tried my laptop, and my laptop's like from 2008, and I couldn't play the game. Because I still had Windows 10 on that laptop at the time. So the animation Hmm. Interesting. But yeah, I mainly just play Bedrock because that's where my buddies are. Because I think, and the world I created, I think I created it back in like 2018. That's why I was kind of like, yeah, it was my forever world, and I didn't really want to jump to Java. But when I installed the Prism launcher, it instantly installed Java, and I was like, well, I'll give it a shot. I've owned it, and I haven't played it in years. Also, I haven't started over in a world in years either. I think I've heard people say that the X11 is laggy. Sway? I've never heard sway. Interesting. Maybe that was some of my gaming issues when I was still using X11. But I don't know if I would know when I was using X11 and when I was using Wayland. Like if like someone booted the computer up and had me sit in front of the computer and be like, "What are you using?" I probably wouldn't know, personally. But I could probably figure it out based off of like what distro. Like if I'm using a Debian distro, I'd probably be like, I think it's X11. If I'm doing Fedora, probably could go either way. And if I'm doing Arch, I'd be like, it's definitely Wayland. But that's just kind of like my rule of thumb when it just comes to like, all depending on the distro. Yeah, I never heard of Sway. That's interesting. I think, can't remember. My laptop being from 2008, I put Mint on it. And I don't know which desktop environment I went with. I was looking at Cinnamon, but I was like, it only has 4 gigs of RAM. I doubt it. I mean, it's Mint, so it probably could still run. But I was thinking, like, I don't know if it's going to be able to run Cinnamon or Mate with only 4 gigs. I might have gone with the really light one. Was it XCFE or something? I know you said it earlier, Peter Fan, and I'm drawing a blank on what it was called. Might have gone with that one for Mint. But either way, it's been great. Like I think it idled just sitting on the home screen. I think I used like half a gig of RAM. I don't think I even use a full thing of RAM. Oh man. They call my axe. Ooh, I can plant more trees. Nice. I don't have any bone meal. And I haven't found any spawners yet. There's the saplings. But I definitely think that's something I probably should do. Dude, it's cool they got the leaves on the ground. I'm pretty sure Bedrock had that, but this looks really nice with the shader pack. There's a lot of things that I think I need to do in this world. But I was like, the other day, I was like, when I started this world, I was like, I'm just gonna play. Like, I don't really have an end goal. Oh shit, I see raiders again. Um, it could be maybe fun to try and maybe beat the Ender Dragon by myself, but I'm like, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'm good enough to do that. But it could be fun because I know I've done the or beaten the Ender Dragon at least twice on Bedrock, maybe even 3 times. And I did it every single time I did it with a group of at least 4 people, maybe more. I need to put that torch up here. I don't think I want to get that copper. I think that one's a little too risky. I don't feel like risking it for the biscuit. Maybe a bowberry biscuit though. I'm gonna have to make a bridge over here. This is creepy. It snuck up on me so fast. There's water here? Dude, that's cool. Dude, the world generation in Java is so weird. Because I've rendered or start 2 worlds, maybe 3, and stuff looks so different. Like you actually have mountains, bro. Like there's really not, and maybe it's just where I'm spawned, but there's really like no such thing as like a valley. Like it's just like mountains everywhere, and it's really weird. Like it's cool looking. It just definitely looks like much more difficult terrain. Oh, that's a. Was that again squid? I said jellyfin. I was like, that's not jellyfin. Yeah. You know, you said Vesttop works for like Discord. I wonder if there's a Vesttop app on Windows. Probably be kind of stupid to use it. Like I do have like 2 or 3 buddies that they don't like what's going on with Discord, but they're kind of like there's no other place they want to go. I'm like, I kind of wonder if they like if Vesttop worked on Windows, they would probably be like they would probably still use it so they go, oh shit, I didn't mean to throw my pickaxe. So they still had a little bit of privacy. But I guess at the end of the day, it's like if you're concerned on privacy, you probably should be on Windows. Oh my goodness, I thought that was the other direction. Almost fell into that. Oh right, I can put my bed down. Okay, while I'm sleeping, let me check some. Okay. Oh, that seemed really zoomed in. Okay. Alright. Dude, the bed looked weird. Like when I broke it, it looked really flat, like stretched out. Alright, I saw the raiders. They're in the other mountains, so I don't know if they're still there. I don't mind fighting raiders, but I just don't think I'm prepared yet. I kinda want to get my house put up. first. Like, I'm probably not going to get it fully built, but I wanted to get it at least up, and then I might start looking for more iron. I'm definitely going to need more iron. I wonder if the raiders are coming near to the village, but then they're leaving because they might see these like massive iron gnomes, whatever they're called. I'm drawing a blank on what they are called. The dirt. Right, let me fix this before I forget. Hey, just enough. Nice. Oh, nice. Music is going. Rid of that. Doubled. Yeah, I don't need that. Trying to think how I want to frame this. I think the front I'm gonna make yep, there we go. I think that'll work. Okay. Nope. Nope. Come on. I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach that. Oh, it did work. Nice. E. Alright. I am not very good at making roofs. So this is definitely probably going to be a challenge to make a roof. Okay. I'm debating if I want to make it all wood, if I'm going to do like a combination with stone. That's what I have done on my like previous builds. Is like I like to frame it with wood and then fill it with stone. Well, I feel like that probably would be kind of weird. Huh. Well, they have stone. Yeah, these houses have stone. Oh, I didn't realize there was a big pothole right there. I think I'll do stone actually, because they have stone. Yeah. I think I'll look alright. Do I? Nope, I have stone in this. I almost said shulker box. No, not a shulker box. I don't have those yet. Don't need that. And I'll probably use this as well. Yeah, I think I'll use this regular cobblestone for right now. And I do like to put like different kind of stone in it for a little bit of texture. But I think I might do that after I get the actual like just build together. Because then I can go through it and add texture if I want. Okay, windows. Thinking one window, probably. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oop, that's a little too low. Maybe one window, two window. I may have to do it slightly deeper because then I can do two. I don't really have to do two. I think just one window might look weird. 2, 3, 4. See. 1, 4. Did I just do the window there? That looks weird. Looks weird to have window. Guess it's that high. It just looks weird. Oh, almost fell again. 1, 1, 2, 4, 2 underneath. I guess that's it. Yep. Sure looks like it. Okay. All right, it's starting to come along. Not very good at roofs, but I think I have a concept. Oh shit! I think I have a concept that I want to do, but I don't. Hey, I don't know if I should do the roof where like it's upside down, like where it starts upside down. I tend to do that, and I don't know if that's really smart. I mean, you can build however you want. It's not like there's a right or a wrong, but I'm trying to think if that might make it look weird. I wasn't sure if it was like fully night yet, but I was like, oh wait, I don't think, yeah, it didn't make me actually sleep all the way. Mm. Okay. Uh, I think I'm just gonna do like a V-shaped roof. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it simple because I'm not the best with roofs. But wait, hang on, I forgot I can make a crafting table. And I'll put that over here by my build. I don't have to always run over there. That there. Need to make these. Oh wait, no. Hang on, that's it. These. Guess I do have enough of the oak planks already made. I wasn't sure. Let's start with that. Ah, shit. That's what I'm debating though, if I want to do the first thing upside down. Like that and then go out, but I don't think that would look good. I think I'm gonna go with my instinct. Ew, you stink. Ew. I think I should go out at least one, maybe. That's interesting. They did it upside down on the inside part. I don't think I've ever done that when I try to build a roof. So that's a neat concept. I might actually have to do that. Oh shit. Okay. Got that. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say I probably need dirt. Okay. It is really hard to build something and be symmetrical. Like if you, at least for me, I find it really difficult when you start a build and then you'll get like halfway through it and be like, crap, this is not matching. And now I just trapped myself. There we go. More stairs. So far, I'm liking how this is coming out. Ooh. Ooh. That might work. So it kind of looks like it's going into the mountain. I think I like that. Because I was debating. It's not that big of a deal, but when I looked at it, I was like, that doesn't look like it's really going into the mountain. You can't really make something look round in Minecraft, but if I might reshape the front a little bit, try to make it look a little like a Hobbit door. I think that could be cool. Oh, yeah, I was thinking I probably should add one there. Maybe one here. Let me see. Nope. Nope, that's out of place. But I do this. Yep, I like that. Hmm. Yeah. Gotta make some more stairs. $16. Nah, I think I'm gonna need more than that. There we go. Oh, that's from a 24. And I don't need it perfectly symmetrical. I'm not gonna say OCD with that. I'm just trying to make sure things look good. So far, it's working pretty well. Let's see. Oh, could do that. Can I fit a? Wait, the one block looks like it's one block, but at the front it didn't. Let's see. I like this. Like it a lot. Yeah. Let's see what that looks like from the front. Dang it, it fell. Oh, I like that. That's cool. I'm debating how I should do the front. I do support beam. I think I should do a support beam. Yeah, I think if I do, I was thinking about doing the support beam and having the rings facing out. I feel like that would look kind of cheesy. So I'm just gonna do a regular support beam. And I'm not sure what I should fill it in with. Like if I should do, yeah, if that's what I need, more dirt so I can reach that. I don't know if I should do like stone or if should do wood. I could, I know in my other world I was doing a lot of sand whenever I was building because it gave a really cool texture. So I might do that. And because I don't have bamboo to make scaffolding yet, I'll do it the old-fashioned way with some dirt. I don't know if I'm gonna do a single beam. I think I slept. Yep, sun's coming up, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me turn. Oh, that's not actually. I just want to make sure my mic wasn't peaking. It might be. Hmm. I like it a lot, but I don't know what I should do on the front part. I think it'd be really cool to do like a hobbit door. I'm trying to think how I could do that. Because I don't want to just do a double door. I feel like that'd be kind of boring. How would I do? Maybe maybe a hobbit door would be kind of weird. It's like everything else is so square. Hang on, let me just do. Oh shit. I'm just gonna make it regular cobblestone for right now. Just see how that looks. Okay, looks decent. I have dirt, so let me. Oh, I don't want that. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the Hobbit door. Like, I might be able to figure it out eventually, but that's gonna be way too complicated. What, you think I'm building this house for you, buddy? Why are you going in there? Get on out. Oh. Yes, I do have some stairs. Nice. Let me frame that. Oops. Hmm. Oh. Did I place like slabs maybe? I don't know if I can. Let me see. If I make a slab, would that work? I don't know if I can do a slab vertically though. No. But I could put it up there. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. That might do it. Okay. Where are those doors? Door. No, I don't need a door yet. What is it called? I need more of this real quick. Trapdoor. That's what I was looking for. Oop. Got too much junk in my inventories. I think I need to make a chest. I'm gonna try and do the same kind of like storage system that I had in my other realm. When it would kind of want it to go down underneath though. Don't need the dirt. And I need that. And what? I don't see the wooden trapdoor. Maybe I don't have enough. Probably. Let me do another one. Yep. Go. All right, and then I saw the chest. Make the chest later. let's see how this looks. Let me try it on this wall. Yeah, I think that'll look good. Alright, I like that. Do I still? Yep, I do have a bed on me still. Bed there for whoop. Not night yet. Okay. I guess it isn't. Okay. Okay, I'm debating if I want to do any like chest up here. I want to do all the chests below. I think I'm gonna do some above. You know, like for the stuff that I need like immediate. Oh, I knew it. Actually, that's the outside one. I do need that to be dirt. Okay. In there. Alright. Debating what I want the inside to be. Because the ground, I think I'm just gonna make regular wood. Like, I don't think I'm gonna make it slabs. I'm debating what the wall should be. Yeah, I could maybe do stone. But cobblestone, I feel like everyone uses so much cobblestone in their builds. Wait, I just realized that the chat stays up. I think that's probably, yeah. I think I'll have to do that. I don't think I can refresh though. I don't necessarily want to. If I refresh it, I'm pretty sure it's going to start. I don't think I can refresh while I'm streaming. Yes. Yeah. A little bit of bummer that it stays up that long. I didn't think it would. Like, I don't necessarily think it looks bad. Oh boy. Then my, I don't see the chat bubble at all. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. All right. Ready? Okay. Probably gonna put a door right there. Let me make a shovel. Come on. There we go. Oops. Come on. There we go. Oops. Did not mean to do that. I think that looks pretty good. Guess I'll get rid of that dirt. Ah, did it again. Did you finally switch over, Peter Fan? I think you said sway. I was like, I never heard of that. Mango? But where are these names? I've never heard of sway or mango. Wow. I didn't realize there was that many different ones. I don't know why, but like, thought I saved it. Yeah, I don't want the messages hiding. Oh yeah, I definitely know Cachy does give you a lot. That is a good point. So that is true. Yeah, this is weird. Oh, there's the live button. Okay. No, I just refreshed the stream, but it wasn't giving me to go live, like to get to the most recent part of the stream. Thought that was a little weird. That's not. Hang on. 1, 2, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4. If for some reason it was like just getting rid of my chat messages after 30 seconds, I thought that was kind of strange. Wait, is this an odd number? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yet. Okay. Now I have it equal 2, 3. All right, now going to make stairs. All right. Do some mining. Okay. Shit. All right, now it's getting a little dark, so I'm gonna go ahead and put a torch in that hand. It might be a little bit of both. Yeah. I am using Restream because I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so I'm wondering if that has anything to do with it. But I do know YouTube does compress stuff. Need to get out. I'm thinking it's probably because I'm streaming on Twitch as well. Yeah. I'm going to end the stream and then restart it. Because I think you just can't keep up when it's on Twitch and on YouTube. So let me do that real quick. I'll be back in like a minute. Oh, is your Wi-Fi? Okay. Yeah, because like it's showing that my stream can go up to 1080. Wait, shit, can it? Now it's only saying 480. Shit, that's weird. Okay, there we go. Now it's offering 1080p. Okay. Oh, it's on your end? Okay. Well, because I was testing out. Like I have like 220 followers on Twitch, and I haven't streamed there for a while. So I was like, well, I'll try restreaming and do both. I wasn't. I think my internet's pretty good. So okay. But yeah, views have definitely been down tonight. So I don't know if it's just the time of the day or what. But I was noticing that it was a little bit less on the viewers and stuff. So I was wondering if it could be maybe a little blurry or something from trying to stream at too many places. What did I come here? Right, stairs. I need more stairs. Because I thought I had a catchy title, you know, especially with the crap going on right now with PlayStation. And how PlayStation, they want to get rid of they're not going to be selling any more physical games. So people are actually getting so pissed that they are trying to do I don't know what the right term is. I think boycott's the right term. Where nobody uses any any PlayStation services for the whole week. So those people might be a little depressed, so maybe they had to come to my stream to chill out. Wednesday is a weird day, yeah. But it is strange though that I feel like it's so random though. I haven't streamed on the weekend yet. But it's like sometimes you're like, oh, it's a Monday night, don't expect anything, and then you get a lot of views. I do think that YouTube has an algorithm, obviously, and I think their algorithm is just sometimes you get lucky with the algorithm. Like sometimes you get recommended, sometimes you don't. Because I've heard there's a lot of people streaming on Twitch, but if you go, on YouTube, but if you go to like the actual YouTube live, you don't really see that many streams. Kind of interesting. Babies. I don't know if Twitch really has like an algorithm though. Like I think Twitch is more based off of like viewers. Like the more viewers that you have, the higher they'll put you in that category for that game. Like I don't even know if Twitch has an algorithm. And on top of that, I've tried Kick for a little bit, like a year or two ago. And two things I don't like about Kick is one, what do I need again? Right, stairs. The one is that the company that owns it is Stake, and they do a lot of gambling on it, and I do not like gambling. And then on top of that, every time I was streaming, I was getting like 8 or 10 viewers, but nobody was talking. And I'm like, I know on Twitch you do sometimes get what is the term? For lurkers. I know on Twitch every once in a while you will get lurkers, but I was like, I'm thinking I'm getting bots. Like I think, which is not necessarily bad because then it puts you up a little bit higher in that game category. I don't necessarily mind that, but I was kind of like, I don't know how many viewers are actually on Kick. Because a lot of times you go to the streams and it'd be like, they got like 20 or 30 viewers, but nobody's talking. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, is not that big of a deal. If you know. Because then you might, if you get subscribers and, or, I don't think Kick has ad revenue like Twitch. I might just focus on YouTube though, because that's where I've been having the most success, and that's the platform that I like the most. But I was just thinking, like, yeah, I already have a Twitch with a decent amount of following. I could give that a shot. But yeah, I don't really know much of YouTube's algorithm either. I'm kind of just spitballing ideas. Cause like I'm thinking about making Linux news updates on my channel. And I'm like, I don't know if there's that much Linux news right now. Other than the thing I saw the other day about Epic Games. And on top of that, I'm like, I don't really know like what other topics I could cover. You know. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like if that's something I need to do, you know, just to put Linux in my title more often. But because I know there's a niche. Like I know there's definitely a niche for titles or Linux stuff. And I was kind of surprised at how many people played Linux, or how many people were interested in Linux stuff, you know? That's funny. It's funny as fuck, bro. I just redid the what. I wonder if I do hashtag though in the title. I don't know if that's good. But no, I refreshed Twitch to do the to change the title. I lost a follower. That's funny as fuck. I don't know if you can put hashtags in the description, but mhm. But yeah, I just thought that was hilarious, bro. Because I was like, well, let me try updating the title on where am I? On Twitch, and I lost a follower. I think it's weird though, because like when I was trying to set up the stream today, I was like, okay, I wanna make sure that that guy the other day was banned, and it wouldn't let me ban him for some reason. It would let me hide his messages, but it wouldn't let me actually just ban him. I thought that was really weird. Probably low enough. 'Cause I'm how many? Can't remember how many stacks of chest I had. That would be down here. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do like one more level down. Yeah, he didn't necessarily bug me, because I was like, I knew it was a him problem, but I was like, I definitely wanted to ban him before the next stream, because like I didn't want it to destroy your experience or other people's experiences. But I just thought it was weird that I could only hide like his messages. So I thought that was really weird. Because Twitch is pretty good in moderation. I don't really remember how good Kick was with moderation, but Twitch is pretty good. I was a little disappointed about that with YouTube. I was like, that's kind of a bummer. But maybe I was doing something wrong. Because I went to that stream and I clicked the 3 dots next to his name. But maybe I did something. Maybe I need to actually go to YouTube Studio or something to actually... Ooh, I got a really good vein of coal. But that's what I mean, though. He had a playlist of anti-Linux videos. Oh my goodness, that would be hilarious to watch. That is so funny. I think that's far enough down. Because I don't... How could you make that much content about, like, being anti-Linux? I mean, I guess you could maybe say the same about, like, people that hate Windows. You know, maybe you can't make that much content. Oh, a playlist. Okay. Okay, because I was like, bro, if he made those videos, I'd be like how, you know what I mean? Like, how traumatic could it possibly be? You know? Yeah, I don't understand how how traumatic it could actually be. That you'd be literally going into people's like random streams or YouTube videos and just berating them. Like I find that funny. Because I'm like, that just means how pathetic his life is. Like, yes, I know I'm streaming and talking to a random stranger. I'm probably not too far from being pathetic, but I'm like, that's very pathetic. You know what I mean? That's funny as fuck. Do I have enough copper? No, I have to cook this copper. Stove. I am stupid sometimes like this game because it's like I'll make something and then like 30 minutes later I forgot how to make it. I thought, no, I can make a furnace. I know I have enough. There we go. I was putting it in the wrong order. Okay, there's a gap in the middle. I think so. Like the last night's stream, I scrubbed through it and I was able to click it and I don't know if it deleted all of his messages or just like his messages won't appear in further videos and streams. I think that's what it was, but I could be wrong. But it was irritating because I couldn't just hit ban. You know, I need to look more into that. Dude, I thought this was funny though, because I was wondering how many more views and how much more engagement I got with him, and when I looked at the analytics this morning, I think my average stream I get like about maybe 100 messages, give or take. You know, between 50 and 128 is what I'm seeing, and that stream with him ranting and us like commenting back and forth with him was over 360 messages. I think it was like 363. And I just thought that was hilarious. Because that's exactly what I wanted, you know? I definitely want watch hours and stuff and everything to go up, but I was like, you know, the more he talks, the more he chats, you know, possibly YouTube's like, oh, this is a good stream, and, you know, get it promoted. Or whatever you want to call it, get in the algorithm. Because, like, I could try other games, but, like, I'm afraid it's going to screw up the algorithm if I try other games. But I think at the end of the day, like, you gotta create content to create content, not necessarily just to create it to be in the YouTube algorithm. I mean, because that is a big reason why I like YouTube, is because you can make pretty much anything you want. You know, you have an opinion on something, you can talk about it. I'm going to... How do I place the torch down when it's in my left hand? Always forget how to do that. Thought it was left click. Oh, I had to have a sword or something out. Okay. Oh. Well, I do know that the crazy old man, he tends to leave around that time though, so I think he's actually going to bed. But that is a good point though. Did not think about that. Hey, I want to pull up the chat. I want to see if I can, like, ban you. Like, I don't want to ban you on purpose, but I wonder. Oh, hey, what's going on, Knife? Welcome to the stream, man. Cachy, OS out of 10, I would probably put it around an 8. Like an 8, 8.5. I would say the only issue I have is sometimes there's maybe like a bug with an update. But that's rare. Yeah. Like, if there's a bug, normally it gets patched within like a day or two. And I think I've had a total amount of like 4 months with Cachy. Maybe 5, because I know I did like 3 or 4 months at a time, and then I came back to it fairly recently. Oh, Aura. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Are you using 2 different SSDs or 2 hard drives, or are you using the same one? I know that Windows tends to not like when you install other operating systems on the same hard drive, and they can eat into your hard drive. Go like slowly eat away. Yeah. I hate to tell people like, hey, you need to get a separate hard drive, but it really does help. Because like then you can put Windows on one and Linux on the other, and it will save you a massive headache in the future when it comes to dual booting. You know. Yeah, because if you use the same hard drive, every time you switch operating systems, like every time you say you want to play Minecraft Java on Linux, and then the next day you want to play Call of Duty, if you every time you switch back and forth, Windows kind of will slowly eat away at the Linux partition. Windows is very invasive. They want like all control of that hard drive. Like if they see something that's foreign, they don't want it. Like they try to get rid of it. You might be able to do it on a laptop, but yeah, it's a lot harder on a laptop. There you go. An external SATA drive. Yeah, yeah. Because like I have a 2 terabyte external SSD that I used to have on my Xbox. And like that, you might be able to do that. You still have to use a USB drive to install Linux, but yeah, you probably could run off of that. Oh, I totally get that. Yeah, there's still reasons for dual booting. I still technically have a Windows hard drive installed because maybe there's a software that's just not working on Linux either yet, or maybe it's just bugged and I'm like I need to get something done. Or for me, there's multiplayer games that just are not compatible yet on Linux. But those are what my friends want to play, so it's like, yeah. There's still a need for Windows. Linux is not... I don't want to say it's not like the year of Linux, but it's like it's not... I think it's still too far out to say that somebody can absolutely daily drive Linux. I think you still have occasions where you still need to boot into Windows, unfortunately. That might be a good way to do it. Yeah, if you had the money. You know, like have one dedicated to Linux and have one dedicated to Windows. I was tempted to do that. But I was like, screw it, I'll just get another hard drive. Oh, nice, I found an iron. But yeah, things do get a little bit trickier when you're on a laptop. Let me guess, you have to use Zoom for maybe like school or something. Because Zoom, I don't think Zoom really works on Linux yet. Like some people say you can use it on the browser. Ah shit, I broke my pickaxe. I've heard people say you can use it on the browser, but like it's a very hit or miss if it works or not. I need to make a chest. Yeah, dual boot definitely works, but I highly recommend from my experience and then also just what other people around me are saying, it's definitely important to have a second hard drive just in case, you know. Like I don't think it would like destroy your system if you didn't. It just might become a nightmare if Windows decides to be a parasite and destroy your Linux boot partition. Yeah, that is true. If you're just trying out, I would probably say either Fedora or Bazite are definitely the two that I would say for like beginners. I don't think Cachy's not stable. It's just you might get a bug here and there on Cachy, and it may piss you off, you know, and then you may have a bad experience on Linux and say F Linux and go back to Microsoft. Which, hey, you know, if you prefer Microsoft, nothing wrong with that, you know. What was I up here again for? I wrote the pickaxe. Need a new pickaxe. I need to make sticks though, don't I? Sticks. Yeah. Yeah, Bazite, I'd say Fedora and Bazite are probably like my two favorite when it just comes to like the mindset of, oh, it just works. But the downside about Bazite is you don't have much right, I need more, there we go, need more copper. you can't really tinker on Bazite. So like say you can't find an app, say through like FlatHub. Actually I don't even know if you can install FlatHub repository on Bazite. I never really got to that point. I used everything through the Bazaar store or whatever it's called. But yeah, like if there's software or something that you can't find in their quote unquote store, at least for Bazite, there's really no like side loading, if that makes sense. When like on Cachy, you can side load everything, which is like that's a good thing, and it's also a bad thing if that makes sense. Like this is probably like the best example. Fedora and Bazite is like an iPhone, and Cachy is like an Android phone. Where an Android phone and Cachy, you have all the control, but you may get some bugs and stuff. Or you possibly, if you do something really stupid, you could possibly brick it, but it's really, really rare if you brick something. I'd be more scared of Windows bricking my computer, because I don't think you could even get that back. When like if you brick something on Linux, you normally can just go and do a rollback, is what they call a snapshot, I think. You know? Because sometimes the recovery thing on Windows doesn't work. At least I haven't. I've had issues when it doesn't work. Because of BitLocker or something. Alright, this is probably going to be a massive endeavor now that I think of it. Trying to hollow out this area for a bunch of chests, but I'm realizing that I'm using a copper pickaxe. Do I have enough iron? Let's see. Oh, I haven't cooked the iron yet. Let me go ahead and cook that, because then I can make an iron. Yeah, hardware does make a difference as well. I don't necessarily think it makes a huge difference on stability, because NVIDIA has definitely come a long way. But it might make a difference when it comes to like gaming performance though. CPU and graphics card, CPU and GPU. Because if it's a mini PC, it may be a integrated graphics, which I haven't had much experience with integrated graphics, but I know Peter Fade, you had some issues with it. The Geekom. Let me see. Is it A8? Let me look that up again. A8, okay. Oh, it's AMD. Nice. It's an AMD Ryzen 7. That's a really good if I'm looking at the right one. That's a really good processor. So you should have pretty good performance if you're looking off of that specifically. Lenovo, I'm not familiar with the Yoga laptop. But yeah, it looks like it has 30 gigs of RAM, 32 gigs of RAM. At least the one I'm seeing online. Geekom's website and Amazon. Oh no, Amazon's version says it's 16 gigs of RAM. Which is still not bad. Like that's really good. That it says 16 gigs of DDR5 for on Amazon, and then the A mini, according to Geekom, says 32 gigs. Either way, that's going to be really good when it comes to just RAM in general. Because like, bro, I'm using a 2008 laptop running Linux Mint. It has 4 gigs of RAM, and when it's just sitting idle, it uses half a gig of RAM. I don't think you could use 4 gigs of RAM on Windows. Even Windows 10, I don't think you could. So like, it's much better when it comes to just crap running in the background. Alright, hopefully I can find some more iron. But put some torches up for some light. Yeah, it looks like it's running like off their website for about 560. So the A8, I think I looked. That's the one I looked up. Yeah, there's a shit ton of crap running in the background for Windows stuff. I think even Windows 10. So a lot of telemetry stuff that kind of collects your data, which, you know, I understand a lot of people, the privacy thing is not necessarily that important to them, but it's kind of like, okay, if privacy doesn't necessarily mean that much to you, it's like, do you want to have to use, do you want a PC just sitting idle using 10 gigs of RAM? Like Google Chrome, bro, is another one that is terrible. Like Google, I like Google Chrome. I think it's very usable. But I slowly have switched over to Firefox, and I'm trying some others. But like Google Chrome, if you open up one tab on Google Chrome, I think it's close to like 8 gigs of RAM, which is not good in the RAM shortage and everything right now. I never really used Windows 7. I used it a little bit on my laptop when it came out. But I used Windows Windows XP until 2014, and then I went pretty much straight to Windows 10. But yes, Windows 10, it was incredible. Pretty much on any hardware. Like, I think technically they had recommended specs, but it was still really, really good. Ooh, I can make an iron pickaxe. I wasn't sure if I had enough. I'll bring a copper one though with me just in case. Ooh. Dude, just going from the copper pickaxe to the iron one is actually a big difference. I mean, it's close to it. You know? It may not be exactly 8 gigs, but it's close. Yeah, I didn't mind using the copper, but the iron is so much faster. I haven't found any diamonds yet in this world, so it's like, it's a slow burn, but I don't mind it. And it's honestly really cool starting over, because I haven't started over in years. Because like I don't even think I touched copper on my other world. Because I think when copper got added, I think I was already using netherite. So I was like, it was not worth it. Okay. I could make a massive storage area, but I think I'm just going to start the smaller one for right now. And I'll probably put some storage blocks above as well. Hey, what's going on, Lux? It's been good pretty far, man. Um, I've been using Linux strictly for the last 8 months. I've been using it on and off since 2021. And you might have some bugs, but I mean it's not um it's really, I say it's no different than Windows once you kind of get used to the slight difference of like maybe how to update it. You know, like once you install it, the regular everyday use is pretty much the same. Once you install Steam, it pretty much automatically installs the Proton compatibility layers where you can play. I think they said like 80% of Steam games are playable now. So like I really like it. Um I'd say the only issue I have with it is you can't play a lot of online multiplayer games because of the anti-cheats. But like if you don't play those games, that's not that big of a deal. I was wondering if that was a zombie. Oop, I grabbed the wrong thing. There we go. I guess it's dark enough up here. Oh, it is nighttime. Okay. Steam is great. I try to play all my games through Steam if possible. There we go. Yeah, dude, waiting and delaying my strikes, yeah, much more damage than just spamming it like on Bedrock. Sadly, Roblox does work or doesn't. Because I don't really play Roblox, so I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think it does. Unless that's changed. I don't know if I've had issues with I was using a 1440p monitor back in the day, but I went back to my 1080p monitor because I don't know if it's just because I'm an old man, but like holy crap, the 1440p text is way too small. And I didn't want to like change the scaling to like 150 or something because then it would make things look really weird. Yes. The one button updates all. It updates your drivers if there's an update for drivers. It patches all the bugs. There's security updates in it, and I didn't really notice this, but I watch Linus Tech Tips a lot, and one of the guys when they were doing the challenge was he was saying that sometimes on Cachyos they'll do an update and it will actually say like you gained hardware space. You know, it's like here's 4 gigs back or something, and I'm like, yeah, I've never really noticed that before, but that's actually like really funny. You know, you don't have to go to like Nvidia's website to get GeForce Now or AMD's website to get Adrenaline. You don't have to go to Steam's website to get Steam. You know, you can use the console for everything, or you can use the GUI system for everything. You know, and there's no Microsoft Store. We were just talking about that earlier. It's like I come into Linux, I was like, it's kind of weird that there's no store to buy stuff. And then I was like, now that I think of it, I never really used Microsoft Store. I would always go to the website of whatever that company like software that I wanted. What else was I gonna get? Think chest. How far did I go? 1, 2, 3, 5. 5. That's 5. That does not feel the same. That's trippy. Oh, I have not heard of the Sober launcher. There's so many launchers though. That's what's really cool. And what's really cool is that Epic Games is actually working on a native launcher for Linux. Because a lot of people were using Heroic for the last couple of years. And then like Lutris for other games. But they actually said in I think it was like a conference call or something. And they confirmed it in like an interview. Because JSU Sense was talking about it. They said that they're working on a native Linux app. Like for the store. So I'm like, man, if they're gonna do that for the store, that might actually mean more games might start becoming compatible for Linux. So I think that's really cool. So there you go, another launcher that you could potentially use. I don't really use Epic Launcher. I was really only using Epic Launcher for two things. I was using it for Fortnite back in the day when I played it. And you would actually get a free game like every month on Epic Games Store. Like there would just be like a free game. Sometimes you would just find a hidden gem because it would give out a free game. Yeah, I swear there's so many memory leaks on Windows. Like stuff running in the background and also stuff that I don't even know if running in the background is the right term. But like something that needs to be get patched and they never patch it. And there might be issues like that on Linux, but I haven't really noticed it. Like let me see. I kind of want to see how much RAM I'm using right now. All right, so I'm gaming. I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tabs open on Firefox. And I'm only using like 9 gigs of RAM. I think that's pretty crazy. My CPU's only sitting at 8. I think that's crazy. Because I think the 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6 tabs that I have on Firefox, I bet would be close to double that. Not even launching the game. So that's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I think the best part of Linux is the fact that you can use old hardware like so easily with it. You know, I tell people all the time I'm using a 2008 HP Pavilion laptop. That only has 4 gigs of RAM in it. As like not necessarily my daily driver, but I use it almost daily. For like LibreOffice, which is Microsoft Word. You know, for typing up scripts. I'll watch movies on it because it has a disk drive. I'll do emails and stuff like that on it. Because sometimes I don't want to sit at my desk. Sometimes I want to be lazy and sit on the couch, you know. And I was like, I still have this PC that had Windows 7 on it, but I didn't use it for years. Alright, I think this is going to be a big enough chest room for right now. And then I can always expand it in the future. But I remember doing this in my world like at the beginning, and it's a game changer when you have a massive storage area. Like it makes things, and if you're organized with it, like you make this massive storage area, and then if you put those item frames on it, oh, it makes it so much easier when you're doing builds. Okay, let me see. Don't think I need that. And I probably forgot how to make a chest. I always forget how to do the most simplest things. Do I... wrong button. Do I have enough wood to make more? No, I think it's in my other chest. I am using a shader. I'm using the complementary shader. It's the like the #1 shader on CurseForge. There's 2, and I really like this one. You have the complementary one, and then you have the reimagined one. The reimagined one's okay, but the water looks weird. Solus is really good. I think Kappa is beautiful, but holy crap, does it bog my computer down. Yes, I am streaming through OBS on Cachyos. Yep. Streaming, gaming, my mic, everything. And what I think is crazy about Linux is that I have an external mic. It's an XLR mic, so it has an XLR, so it's an audio interface, and I have an external DAC for my headset. And normally on Windows, you would have to go to each and every website for these devices to get the drivers. I installed Linux, and they instantly recognized the devices. Like, I didn't even have to like go to the website or go to the console or anything. It instantly recognized it and said, like, hey, that's a topping external DAC. Hey, that is a Behringer audio interface. Like, it instantly knew. And I was like, that is so cool. You know, and it works well. Like, it doesn't... I haven't had any, like, issues with my mic or my audio interfaces or anything. It might be my hardware. And I can't remember if I added my hardware on this stream or not. But I do have an AMD 6700 XT, which is like the same hardware as the PS5. So like that could be why. And I have everything on standard, like the shader. I have everything set as standard. I haven't touched anything. I haven't made it like run smoother or, you know, higher chunk render distance. I just kept it standard. Because I do sometimes run... Oh shit, it's starting to rain. I do sometimes run benchmarks for games on my channel, so I didn't want to touch anything. And like, you know, alter the benchmark. Dude, I swear I had so much wood, but I don't know what I did with it. Ah, crap. I would say yes, that streaming and content creation is still, I'd say, more Windows. Because I don't know if OBS is the like fully updated version of OBS. It might be a version or 2 behind. Same with Audacity, same with other a DaVinci Resolve. I don't think works at all on Linux. So like whenever there's an update on Windows, they kind of have to like reverse engineer to get it working on Linux. So it's not... I don't necessarily think Windows... Oh crap, wrong button. I don't necessarily think Windows is like insanely better, but I do think there's just more support, if that makes sense. Right, there we go. Is the wood up here maybe? Maybe it's in this box. Oh man, it's only 2 things. Hang on, let me grab some more wheat, get some more food, and go grab some more wood. But I think that's like one of the biggest reasons why... I don't know if it's necessarily like, ooh, I want people to get on Linux. But the more people that get onto Linux, I think more support will come from games and hardware and software. It's like once people realize like, oh, Linux is actually like an alternative to Windows, I think companies will have to make either a native Linux port, like software compatibility, or hardware. So it's like the more people that come to Linux, the more I think more stable things will get, if that makes sense. And I don't think it's not stable. I just know that DaVinci Resolve is one of the biggest ones I know that does not work on Linux. Which is not a big issue for me. Like, and Adobe. I think Adobe also doesn't work very well. Which is not that big of an issue for me. Because I just use, like, CapCut. Like, I've found other software. But, like, if you only use Adobe, yeah, I could see why people would be like, man, I don't really want to switch over to another editing software. Like, if OBS didn't work, I don't know if I'd want to go to Streamlabs or Stream Elements. Okay, good. I do have enough to make wood, or not wood, sorry, wheat. Put the seeds in there. Make me some bread. Anyone got some cheese to add to my bread? Oh. Oh shit. I knew that zombie scared me. I don't think it works on Linux. I think people can get it working through like Proton or Wine, but I don't think it natively works. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, Peter Fan. But I know. I think it's Luke from Linus Tech Tips. He says one of the biggest things that he finds himself that he still has to boot into Windows, and he uses Cachy on his gaming PC. He said the two things is Zoom, and that is a creeper. Holy crap. And he said DaVinci Resolve are like the two things. Come on, witch. Holy crap, her health is high. Or his. Dang. Dude, this is crazy. Wow. I mean, it is an iron sword, so it kind of makes sense. Alright, Knife, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Hopefully you have a great rest of your night as well. Been fun talking to you. There is a native? Huh. I want to look into that then. Well, I don't necessarily have to look into it, but I kind of wonder what he's complaining about then. Because I just, I watched Linus Tech Tips and I was just kind of like, what he said, I was like, okay, that's valid. And I don't use DaVinci, so like, I didn't necessarily question it, It's actually kind of crazy though, now I think of it. So maybe they have an issue with, like NVENC, because he may have an NVIDIA graphics card. And maybe he has issues with, like the rendering. Like, like after you edit, maybe the rendering in NVIDIA just doesn't work well. Yeah, I don't know. But now I'm actually really curious, because I just had the assumption that it didn't work. Maybe it's Adobe? That one I'm kind of wondering now too. Because those are the two things that I'm hearing a lot of people that like are even fed up with like Mac. Like they're fed up with like Apple, and they're like they can't switch because of their editing software. And I thought it was DaVinci Resolve. Maybe I'm wondering what software I might be thinking of then. Because I think there's also one that's really, really good on Mac. Yeah, Adobe is. I was like, I knew Adobe was very hit or miss. I was thinking Adobe was a no-no, and I was thinking that DaVinci like only worked through like wine or bottles. And I think DaVinci's the one that is like really, really good on Apple products. But maybe I'm thinking of another one. It's charging them to cancel? That's retarded. Dude, I hate shit like that. Shit. No. Okay, good. I do still have the hoe. Okay. Because I hate that when you, like, destroyed the area that you planted seeds. I don't know if it's my shader or if it's just how Java. I think it's just how Java works. But like I can't plant seeds as fast, and I can't like place blocks as fast. Like you could spam it on Bedrock. Like you could just walk on top of it, and yeah. So I think that's a little bit different, and it's make me a little confused because I'm like, am I misclicking or if it's just a bug? I think this is a difference in the game, and I'm just not quite used to that. Oh, got stuck. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do any cave exploring tonight, which is a little bit of a bummer, but I really wanted to get that house built. And I'd say get the house built and get all my chests set up. May have to do some hunting to, I think, get I think it's leather. I think I need leather for the item frames. So, don't think I'll get all that done tonight. I'll probably be on for another like 15-30 minutes, give or take. And if I get that done, then maybe my next stream I can do some adventuring in the caves. I wonder if I should use a shield though. Like if I go into the caves, if I should run a shield. Because I never run a shield, or have never run a shield before. And I know a lot of people, every time I watch people play Minecraft on Java, that's what they do. They always run a shield. And I feel like that would make it a little more awkward for, like, actually attacking. Oh, maybe I should get a bow. That might be good, too. Like, run a shield and a bow, maybe? That could be a good setup. Oops. I know I used Adobe years ago. I think it was like back in like 2016-ish. Because like when I started YouTube back then, I was editing all my videos on my PS4. And then I think I bought I think it was a lifetime just payment for Adobe Elements. Adobe Elements, it had a video editor and I think a photo editor. Is that what it is? It's fancy? I was wondering why they looked kind of see-through. I don't necessarily mind it, but I was like, what setting was I missing? Shit, wrong button. Settings. Because I do normally run fancy on Bedrock, so let me see. Clouds. But yeah, I liked Adobe Elements because it was like $115 and it was like a one-time payment. But it was like I couldn't figure how to re-download it. I think I bought it through Amazon and I couldn't figure out how to re-download it. So I was just like, ah, screw it, I'll just use like CapCut or Shotcut, I think is the other one. Alright, I might be stupid, but I don't see fancy leaves. Is it here? Maybe it's in sodium. Fluid calling. Is it block transparency? Oh. Yeah, because I just use sodium and iris was the one that I was seeing recommended online. And then I saw, I can't remember if it was ChatGPT or if it was Google Gemini, but I was still a little confused on what did what. So I typed in like, you know, like how to set it up. And I think they wanted me to use fabric. And I was like, but wait a second. Do I use fabric, sodium, and iris? Like I was kind of confused. So I decided just to use sodium and iris. And it worked. So I was like, okay, cool. You know. Sodium extra. And I just get that through the Prisma launcher, right? I believe. Hey, what's going on, Pon Pon? I'm on Cachy. Like, I don't know if I want to edit mods. Download mods. Okay, here's fabric, sodium. Let me look up. Sodium. Oh, there it is. Sodium extra. Okay. Alright. Is it there or do I need to restart the game? I go to CurseForge. I think I might have gotten it though. Just through the Prism, like sodium and iris. I just got through the Prism launcher. Oh shit! I need to eat something real quick. Let me see if it's there now though. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was just thinking since it was there, I was like, let me just see real quick. But dude, this Prism launcher game launches so much faster than Bedrock. So I don't know if that's like a Bedrock thing or if that's a, you know, like an actual launcher thing, because it's awesome. Okay, let me go. There we go. Sodium extra. Articles, detail. Ooh, fog distance. That's good. Because sometimes I really like the I like having the fog, but sometimes it can bog. I don't know if bog down is the right term, but sometimes I can feel it. You think, oh. Something is animations. Articles. I feel like it'd be detail. Let me just go through here a little bit closer. Light updates? Dang. Dude, this is crazy how many more like tinkering you can do. Oh, FPS. Oh, cool. Oh shit, wrong button. Not what I wanted to do. Alright, I need to turn the FPS thing off because I don't want to have it on twice. And FPS. Wayland? Ooh. Wonder if that would make it a better performance if I do Wayland full screen. Alright, let me sleep real quick. And then... Alright, where's my mouse? There we go. Like, right there, my mouse went into my second monitor. That's still something that I'm a little irritated about. And I don't know if... I normally play games in full screen because that's an issue. But I think that's technically an issue on Windows as well. I don't think that's a native... like a Linux only thing. And in Minecraft it doesn't bug me that much, but if you're playing a game like Battlefield or Call of Duty or something and your mouse gets stuck on your second monitor, that could be very irritating. So I think Wayland makes that better though. I think Wayland has improved on that. Let me see, sir. Oh man, I went into the one house without a bed. Alright, now let me look again. I didn't see it. But maybe I'm looking in the wrong spot. Water, lava, fire. That's animations. Regular sodium. Animations, particles. Campfire, clouds. Oh wow, dolphin. You can change settings for Donna. Or not Donna. Dolphins. But hey, maybe that's what my frame rate's actually pretty good is because I have the trees go invisible. Or not invisible, but like the leaves. Landing. Lava missile. Do. Poof. That's a funny one. Poof. Oh, it's when the mobs die. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, what the heck? Small flame, smoke. Tinted leaves? Yeah, I'm just not used to all these different settings, bro. There's so many. Okay, here we go. Details. Moon, weather, biome colors. nested with nested leaves. Okay, maybe that's what maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Nested leaves. I just want to see what it looks like, and I want to see what the performance is like compared. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind losing some frames, but like if it looks really ugly, because I can't remember if it's fancy leaves or which, but there's one of them on Bedrock that looks disgusting and I can't stand it. And I don't know if it's fancy leaves or if it's the standard one. More culling. Hey, what's going on, Red? Welcome to the stream, man. My PC specs is I have I think it's technically an i5. It's the Intel Core, the 245K, which I think is I think it's a 6 core, might be an 8 core. 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5, and then a 6700 XT by AMD. Okay, so I still have to. The mod more culling is something I have to get from Curse Forge, I'm assuming. Oh, wrong button. Let me see. Oh, I have to make it into that piece of wood first. And then make it into a chest. Okay. Yeah, I've had this set up for about 3-ish years, maybe 4. I think it was either 2022 or 2023 when I upgraded my parts. And cloth config. Yes. Yeah, I can definitely do that. But I might need your help, Beta Fan, because I'm not 100% sure how I disable shaders yet. I think it's simple, but let me see. I just go to video, and I know I saw the option a while ago, but I can't remember how I actually did it. Shader packs. Is this it? No. That was the overlay. Stupid. I was thinking of that. Just go to. It's like I know I saw it when I was setting it up, but I was like, oh, I don't need to worry about that. Because I was like, I'm not going to be back there. Click on enable at the top and it'll disable. Okay, let's see. Video settings. That's it. That's it. Okay. I was like, I knew I saw it and I forgot. Okay. All right, let me see. I just want to make sure I have FPS uncapped. Because I think the other day I had it locked at 240. I think I have it uncapped because it's going to 500. Okay. Yep. All right, unlimited frame rates. Playing vanilla now. Yeah, I know I saw it the other day, but I couldn't remember. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, no problem. I'm still new to Java. I mainly play Bedrock, so I was trying to figure that out. Yes, it is on unlimited. And holy shit, it looks like I'm getting 1600 frames is what it said. I need to make more chests. Gotta do that. All right, here, I'll go around. I'll walk around a little bit. The mountains and stuff. Dude, the viewing distance definitely seems much better on vanilla. 1800 FPS. Holy shit. I only have a 240 hertz monitor, so I'm only seeing 240 hertz. Like 240 frames, but I ain't complaining. So I don't really know what I would be getting on Windows, though, with my hardware. Because I have not played Java on Windows with this setup. I could maybe go into some caves. I would say it's all in perspective. It all depends like what you prefer. But I think the two things that I really like about Linux, and you could probably put three, but two is what I really like it is that there's really nothing running in the background. So like it's there's nothing bogging it down. Like for example, I'm streaming to YouTube and to Twitch, and where is the task manager? And I have 6 tabs open on Firefox, and I'm playing Minecraft, and I'm only using 9 gigs of RAM. Yeah. So I'm using 9 gigs of RAM. If I did all this on Windows 11, I probably would be pushing close to 20 gigs of RAM. Maybe even more. Because like just one tab of Google Chrome on Windows 11, I'm pretty sure is like 8 gigs of RAM. So like I think that's one thing I really like about Linux is that there's nothing like running in the background. It's whatever you tell it to run is what it runs. And also you don't have to sign into Microsoft to use everything. You can literally just make a local account and you control it. So like I really like, hey, what's going on? Aided, I probably butchered that name, but yeah, appreciate you coming in. So yeah, it's really good. Yeah. I'd say the and the system updater updates everything. It updates all your software, it updates your kernel, everything. So you don't have to like go to Steam to update Steam. You don't have to go to GeForce Now to update GeForce. You don't have to go to say the Bedrock launcher to update Bedrock. Like everything, all your software gets update all this one click, and it only takes like 5 seconds. You know, I said the only downside is some games don't work, and I mean like games like Fortnite, Apex Legends, Rainbow Six Siege, Call of Duty, and like Battlefield 6. Anything that has like an anti-cheat, kind of a hit or miss. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know. It's a Cachyos is what I'm running. Money, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. I was building my house is what I was working on, and then I was making chests. Yep, and then Rude wanted to see what FPS I was getting without any shaders. So I just thought I'd run around a little bit around the mountains and stuff. So yeah, it's I would say for if you're just playing Minecraft or just like basic story mode games, I'd say definitely try Linux. You know, if you only play Fortnite, Apex, or like Call of Duty, then I don't think Linux is necessary for you because none of those games are going to work. At least not yet. Maybe in the future, but they won't now. I'm loving it. I still have a second hard drive. with Windows, just in case. You know, just in case my brother wants to play Battlefield 6. You know, so I definitely recommend having 2 hard drives. Dual booting is not necessarily that hard. Yes. Yeah, I can turn shaders back on. Yep. Let's see. I was running the complementary shader. And that shader is like the #1 recommended on CurseForge. I think I'm in the wrong page. Hang on. There it is. Alright, so complementary. This is the one that I like. Works pretty well. Performance seems to be pretty good. I like what how the water looks in it. Like the water looks pretty realistic. Like it's not insanely realistic, but like it has a nice little wave to it, you know. Like I don't necessarily want to make Minecraft look too realistic. Kind of want to make it, you know, still look like Minecraft. I'm around 200 frames, so the shaders definitely hit hard. You know, I haven't played vanilla yet on Java. So going from 1800 frames, 2000 frames to 200, yeah, that's definitely a hit, but it's 100% playable, you know. No, this is not my full-time thing, no, unfortunately. I do run a small 3D print business, and I was working at a paint store, but I blew a disc in my neck, so I'm trying to find something else. So I've been on and off YouTube since 2013, so I was like, you know what? While I'm home and doing the 3D print business, I was like, why don't I try doing YouTube again? You know? Alright. I think... Yeah, I'm gonna have to put more seeds in here. I was shocked at how much seeds I got, because it took me forever to get enough seeds to plant. You guys like interested in switching to Linux, or just like, you know, caught your eye? Because it seems like a lot of people are fed up with the crap that Windows is doing. Yeah, on my channel I do a lot of I'm trying to do more. I've only done 2 or 3. But like I've been benchmarking shaders, like Minecraft Java shaders. Doing like Linux news, stuff like that. And then I like doing the streams because then I can kind of just like talk and hang out. You know, chill vibes. Is that what the kids say these days? Oh no. Yeah, I think I'll work on those chests. Here I'll switch it over to the Kappa one. This is the heaviest shader in at least according to CurseForge. But Kappa they say is the heaviest one. Let's see what this looks like. I think this looks sick, but I can feel my game does sometimes lag when I use this shader. I don't play it all the time. I didn't think DaVinci Resolve was compatible, but PetaFan did a quick Google search for me, and he said that it is. That they have a native app. I don't use DaVinci Resolve, so I don't have experience with that. But I bet you can find resources online to tell you yes or no. I thought no, but Peter Fan was saying yes. So it made us all depend on your hardware. And you could definitely find that information like on Reddit or something. So I'm just going from my experience. But yeah, I'm only getting like 100 frames, which I think is weird because like it feels. Why is my torch not on? Just realized that. I think this shader, for some reason, the torch doesn't want to work. That's so weird. That is so bizarre. Okay, I gotta go back to the other one. I really like this shader. But like I need my torch, bro. To run Linux on a Mac, I don't know. I feel like you could. I feel like you could because like all you need is a bootable USB drive. You know what I mean? Like all you need is a bootable USB drive, and you got to go into BIOS and boot from that USB and install. So I feel like you could, but I don't know. Yeah, this torch is not working for some reason. Or I think it's a torch is what the term is. Let me go back to the complementary one. This seems to be like the best of both worlds when it comes to like looks and performance. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. Because I'll put the torch there. I mean, that'd be kind of interesting though to see that, because I know the M4 is a very, very powerful chip that Apple makes. It'd be really interesting to see the performance. Chess. Right? Chess. Yep, there we go. Okay. Because I know even like people on Apple on Mac are kind of fed up with Apple. So I could see a lot of, maybe not a lot, but I could see a decent amount of people wanting to switch to Linux just to see what it's like. Because like you can install a version of Linux, maybe not a version is the right term. You can install a desktop environment called GNOME, which looks a lot like Apple. So like yeah, I think it'd be probably easier for people to make the switch from, maybe not, but I just kind of spitballing. I feel like it'd be easier to switch from Apple to Linux than it probably is from Windows to Linux. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Why can't I just hit select all? Yeah, I was wondering that. Because the M4 is like insane. I think they may have released the M5 like series, but I know the M4 was like the most modern, and the performance was insane. I don't really follow Apple because I don't really use their products. I'm not a big fan of Apple products. You know, I think it's kind of each their own. I just don't like how Apple, a lot of their products are really anti-consumer. Like it's almost impossible to fix anything on it, including the batteries now. Like the batteries, you can technically get a third party to fix it, but Apple may not recognize the battery, and then that'd be an even bigger headache. If Apple sees that you install a third party battery, they may be like, hey, we don't recognize this as genuine Apple hardware and we're not going to let you boot. Like I've seen horror stories about that, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't like that. again, if I pay the money for a product, I want to control that product. Like, it's mine. Like, I want to tell it to what to do. That's just my brain. I know other people don't think that way. But when a phone is like $1,000 or more, it's like I want to be able to control it. I don't want the brand that I bought it from to tell me how to use it. Oh yes, people have some really good experiences with Apple. I haven't had anything bad. Um, it's just I don't like the way they're going. And I could see, obviously not this year, but I could see in about 2 or 3 years, Apple is probably going to make an iPhone that is portless. And I really don't like that. Like, I bet you there won't be a SIM card, and I bet you there won't be a charger. Yeah. Yeah, bro, if you were able to buy any hardware before the price hike, that was a big reason why I upgraded my computer when I did back in like 2023-ish. Maybe it was late 2022, because like prices were kind of stable and I was running a 10-year-old system at the time. So I was like, I'm going to try and upgrade stuff while stuff is relatively cheap. But yeah, I kind of wonder if my theory is going to be right though about Apple. I really think they're going to make a portless phone in a couple of years, because the EU is forcing Apple to do USB-C when Apple still wants to do lightning cable, because they own Lightning. Intel owns USB-C. Every time they make a product with USB-C, they have to give Intel commission. When Lightning, Apple owns, so they don't have to pay anybody the commission. So I bet you in a couple years they're gonna just be like, nope, no more charging ports. You gotta charge it wirelessly, and everyone's going to eSIM. I bet they're gonna get rid of the SIM card as well. That is really good. It's still really good though. You know, 150 to 200 frames, I still think is really good. But yeah, you probably could tinker the settings, because like shaders, I just found out that shaders you can get like Sodium Extra and all these other like mods that kind of tweak the shader settings. So you probably could get better performance even with shaders. Wait a sec. Do I want to think? May have to space this. I think it'd be alright, but I may have to space it. Yeah, because I know Macs don't really. Oh man, I ran out of wood. I know Macs aren't really the best for gaming. Do I have another pickaxe? Because this one's about to break. Oh, there it is. Not a pickaxe, my bad. A regular axe. I think I still prefer playing Minecraft in vanilla mode. Did I say the right word? Vanilla? Yeah. I don't know. The shaders are really, really cool, but it doesn't always feel like Minecraft, which might be cool, because then you can kind of test out different shaders and make the game feel different. Because like on Minecraft Bedrock, I've been playing that game since 2018 on the same world. I have 20,000 days on that world in Minecraft, and I think I have like 60,000, or not 6. 60, I think it was like 69, 70 real life days or something, the amount of hours. I've been playing a shit ton of this game, so like, yeah, I definitely understand that the shaders kind of make the game fun again. But it's also fun installing these shaders and just seeing how different the game can look. Like the Kappa shader, whenever there's an actual storm, the water actually like pools on the ground. It's actually really cool. Yeah, it's not the best for gaming, but you could still like, you know, record videos and stuff like on OBS. Not yet, no. Well, okay, not in this world. I've on my Bedrock world, I've killed the Ender Dragon 2 or 3 times on that world. On this world, I started it Monday. I think I started it Monday. I installed Java like Friday. Like I owned Java. I owned both of them, but I just didn't really play Java. Because all my buddies were like on Xbox and stuff, so. Yeah, so I did not. I'm not even close to beating the dragon, and I don't know if I will. It's a single player world, so I might try and do it myself. But I kind of just, I play Minecraft just to build. I like building, I like mining. Like I'm the kind of person that does strip mining. Yeah, crossover? I don't know if I know what that is. That's actually really cool. That Mac is actually like starting to get pretty far into gaming. I do like Mac software. Like I think their desktops are pretty good. Like I do like the software, so that would be interesting to try gaming on it and see what it's like. I think that is a big market that Apple could probably make millions, if not billions of dollars on, is gaming. Because the hardware or how advanced the M4 and M5 chip are, I think they could really like tap into the gaming market and probably make a lot of money. Because like I think the iPhone is the like #1 gaming phone. Like they're obviously you might have like, you know, Red Drag, or is it Red Dragon or Magic Dragon? I think it's Red Dragon. I think Red Dragon, and there might be like a Xiaomi phone from China that's faster, but I just mean like the average phone between like iPhone, Samsung, Google, OnePlus. I think iPhones are like one of the best when it comes to gaming. So they could make probably a lot of money if they decided to do that. Game porting. So like do you run like emulators and stuff? Red Magic. Yeah, yeah, Red, that's the brand. Yep. I know Asus as well used to make gaming phones as well. I don't know if they still do though. Oh man, I didn't realize it was that big of a river. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. I'll go for a swim. Cause like I'm really comfortable with Linux, and I don't really see myself leaving Linux. Like I mean, I do boot sometimes back into Windows for certain games, but like if Mac, like Apple, if they decided to take gaming seriously, I would totally test it out. And I know back in the day you could. I don't know if you can now, but back in the day you could install Mac onto like regular PC hardware, and people called it a Hackintosh. Yeah, I would say it like it depends on which Android phone. I know OnePlus used to be really good when it came to gaming. I haven't really used any of their latest stuff. Samsung, it's hit or miss on like which Samsung phone you get. I think their Ultras are really good, but I think their base models aren't. And then Google, I think Google makes good phones. I just think when it comes to performance, and especially when it comes to thermals, I think Google is so far behind. I think their phones are good though. I used to have a Pixel 7, and I really liked it. But yeah, it would get hot a lot. But I mean, I didn't really game on it. It was just kind of like, I would just say like regular use. It was, sometimes it would get hot. But yeah, I don't think it was necessarily the best. Apple always brags that they have really good thermals, and I'm like, I don't think you do. You know. Because they always brag about liquid cooling and stuff. And I'm like, you must be doing liquid cooling wrong then. Okay. Alright, how much? Oh, wrong button. Oh, I got 2 stacks of wood. Okay, that's good. That's good to start with. Alright, so I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, but my next plan, next time I stream, or next time I make a video, I'm going to get the chest done at the bottom of my house. And then I might go do some adventure, like exploring caves and stuff. I think that'd be really fun. Because the caves are massive on Java compared to Bedrock. I think this is a really cool place to be though. Surrounded by mountains. You got some of the fog effect on the mountains. Water looks pretty cool. My house is lakefront. Yeah, life is good. Okay. Put the wood in there. Alright, I'm gonna get off for tonight. It is 12:30 where I live, so I'm gonna call it quits. But I'd probably stream tomorrow. If not, I probably will stream Friday. But it's been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. And like always, you're always welcome to hop into my stream or comment on any of my channels if you or and on my channels and in my videos if you have any questions about Linux or anything like that. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. You guys have a great rest of your evening.